yo? Boot up the game, let the magic call. We're brisk kids riding pixel skies with spellbook swords and battle cries. From cozy quests to wild unknowns, we chase down legends, claim new thrones. A graceful huntress leads the way. In Brizzyne's world, we game all day. Saddle up food and lore with every click, we're wanting more. No trolls allowed, just hearts that shine. It's joy, it's chaos, it's Brizzyne time. Let's have some fun and relax a bit. We've got southern charm and gamer grit. Wanna laugh? Come join the crowd. It's Brizzyne's world, shout it loud. Hey, hey, and howdy y'all. Thanks for riding through it all. Smash that like and drop a sub. Come and join the Briz Kids Club. You're correct now, you hear? Hey, hey, and howdy y'all. Boot up the game, let the magic call. We're Briz Kids riding pixel skies with spellbook swords and battle cries. From cozy quests to wild unknowns, we chase down legends, claim new thrones. A graceful huntress leads the way. In Brizzyne's world, we game all day. Saddle up food and lore with every click, we're wanting more. No trolls allowed, just hearts that shine. It's joy, it's chaos, it's Brizzyne time. Let's have some.
Hey, and howdy y'all. Welcome to another Feel Good Friday with Brizzyne. I'll be your conductor on this cozy chaos train. Hopefully everybody has had a wonderful week so far. Looks like we've got Mystery Gaming in the chat doing alert, and Minecraft Transformers. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. How's your week been so far? Good. Glad you had a good week. All right. Okay. I always just have to like reset a couple things when I first start the stream, so bear with me. I appreciate you guys. There. Audio is good. Fabulous. Thank you. Okay, so if you guys have been following this series, you know that we are having a very hard time with the Great Caldera Safari Park. And I did some research because that is what we YouTubers do. And it turns out that's actually one of the hardest career mode scenarios to work through, and there's a couple reasons for that. So we're going to go through some tips and tricks and things to kind of help this be a little bit better for us. And we are going to start new. We're going to start over. We can skip through the cutscene part, and I'll give you guys those tips once we get loaded in. There's a couple different ones that I've learned so far. Some about who you have hired. And basically the goal of this simulation is to teach you what happens when you have a park that expands too quickly. So if you get too big, too fast, you're going to run into these problems that we've been running into. As you guys have seen, we get everything set up, we get going, and then suddenly we're hemorrhaging money again. So we're going to correct those problems and see if we can beat this. Now, we did get the Bronze Star before. I'm not that worried about that one. It shouldn't be that hard to do that again. But there's a couple stars taking to bring them a copy. There's a couple things that we basically prep for and kind of scale down with the zoo in order to get it to work appropriately. I don't know if we can skip the cutscene actually. Oh, you can. Okay. Pause. Okay.
I'll get straight to it, shall I?
I don't know if we can.
This is our Great Caldera Safari Park. It's been quite a small operation until now, but we've just been donated some land. And so, like my waistline at Thanksgiving,
I
we're
don't know what
gonna
land that could have been
expand.
donated, but
And I think the best way to finance that expansion is by finishing off our 4x4 adventure tour track ride. It'll be a wonderful way to let people safely see wild animals really up close. Although, if you've ever had a mandrill sit on your windshield during one, sometimes it's a little too up close. Yeah. But the main focus of the sanctuary will be breeding and releasing animals of all kinds back into the wild. And as it's a sanctuary, we'll also have to take in animals sometimes. Does that all sound simple? Good, because there's more. We also need to make sure
can't
we
skip it. Sorry,
educate our
guys.
guests and achieve a very high conservation rating. Well, that's all. Off you go.
oh, I'm glad Stream Elements and Bot Rigs have decided to join the channel during the conversation here. Okay, so we're going to ignore these goals right now. We are going to go straight to our zoo, and we're going to look at where this money is going. So you want to go to the Finances tab. You see purchases are 0. Ongoing expenses are not that high, but our cash flow is still in the negative. So we need to look and see what of that is costing the most. So all of these lines up here show your income. So if we look at, like, let's just take it, take them all off, and we'll look at them each individually. Okay, animal food. We're losing just under $1,500 a quarter. Donations, we're only getting about $500 or $250 or so. So our donations are lacking quite a bit. Our power consumption is nil, so that's good because we have, remember, this park has the instead of the transformers, it has the lovely solar panels. Let's look at staff wages. So staff wages, we're losing not that much, but let's go to that tab and take a look. So as you can see, we have lots of staff that are 5-star staff. And the reason this is a problem is because, first of all, our zoo isn't big enough to accommodate all of these 5-star staff right now. And see how they make $2,000 more than the rest? So the problem with that is that they make $2,000 more than the regular keepers. And I think that's either monthly or weekly, I'm not sure. But we have 1, 2, 3, we have 8. So 8 times 2 is 16. That's 16 grand a month extra that we're paying that we don't need to. So we're going to go through, we're going to select all of these keepers except for our little 1-star guy. We are going to fire them. We're going to do the same with our mechanics. We'll keep the low-level guys, and we will... I didn't know you could do it all at once. Okay, so these 3,000 guys, those are all 1-star. Security guards are good. Caretakers, we've got a couple that are way too high for us. Vendors all look to be 1-star. We probably have too many vendors, regardless, but we'll leave them for now because see how some of them have a high workload and some of them have a low workload. So we need to kind of balance that out a little bit. And I think that I haven't really figured out the work zones and why they are better. But from what I read, most people don't mess with the work rooms, the work zones. So let's go ahead and fire these guys. We're going to look at our staff room. See how this has low demand, and they're not... we have 1 large and 2 small. So the large staff room is located where? In this complex here. Okay. So... and is it in a work zone? So we have the entrance area. Should be able to... see, I don't know why. And see, we have 2 people that are not even assigned to anything. So Obviously, the entrance area is the biggest one. The food court doesn't have any, but it has a staff room for each of them. So that's why those are going to be the low. Nice. So we want to make sure that we don't have keepers assigned to staff areas that do not have any habitats in them, because that would be silly. Secondary area only has one habitat. It could only have one if really. Has 8 buildings, 1 staff room, so it doesn't really need more than 1 keeper, or it really needs 2 keepers actually. That I don't really know how that works. So this is a keeper and a bed. So let's leave that. And then the next thing to do would be to look through here and see how much of the staff. It takes a minute for them to all to execute. I guess we are actually going to have to rearrange our work zones, because I think the food court is fine. So this is work zone 6. Oh, the work zone thing still confuses me a little bit, so I'm going to take these out. Water and power. We're probably going to move those a little bit. Secondary area and work zone 6. Nothing in it. So let's edit this work zone. Now, we've removed the work zones. So now we know that work zone food court lake is very small. It includes these areas, I guess. So there's some that are in this work zone and another. So these people, it looks like, are having to go all the way over here, which isn't that far, in order to go to the break room and stuff. Yeah, staff room. Okay. Which I think is fine. So we'll leave that one. Let's go ahead and look at this one. This is food court side. And it also has a very small work zone, and they do have to come over here to take a break. I feel like that's pretty typical in a zoo, so we'll leave that as it is. Alright, so let's get out of that one. And then this work zone. I don't know why this isn't its own work zone. So see, here's all our staff now. And we need to basically look at what our buildings are and what work zone they need to be in. Because we have 0 habitats. So we don't need a keeper over there. We have... Okay, so we have... Okay, so the only thing we have really in this work zone is this shop, which is toilet block. We have a water station and a pizza place. And then, of course, we have our solar panel. And then we also have these buildings, which are going to be the staff buildings, I believe. So this work zone only serves the lake side. Okay, so that's good to know. So this area only is here to serve this area and this area. It's not taking part in any of the habitats or anything like that. So that means that these two work zones do not need veterinarians. They do not need caretakers. So, excuse me, they do not need so these two should only have mechanic, security officers, and it has 3 what are these called? Vendors. And this one has about the same. It has, so it probably needs 1 more security officer. This one probably needs 1 more security officer. Let's do it this. Alright, a little stressed, scared. Where are our security guards? Okay, so a lot of them have no work. So then we have food court lake. So let's make you a food court lake. And then we'll make you... They'll probably need a couple more security guards, but... Alright, and then we have lake inside. Let's make a lake and a side. That way those food court areas are covered. The vendors. Now we have... Goodness. We have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of vendors. Okay, so that's... We probably have too many vendors. Assign another one to Hat's Fantastic. I don't know how this guy got assigned to this shop specifically. Like, I don't even know where that is his. Water. Toilet. Not shops. Water. Water. I don't even know where the hat place is. Soda. Hot dog. It seems like... Oh, there's a switch. That's fantastic. Okay. So, we want, I guess, 2 for there, but I'd rather have them not assigned to a specific shop, though, and assigned to a work zone. Right? Doesn't that make, like, the most sense? So I actually don't want time. I'd rather them be assigned to an area so they'll go wherever it is that they're needed. So, now how many buildings are at the lake versus, you see what I'm saying? So where is, let's look at work zones. Let's go lake, edit the work zone. So we know that these are in the work zone, but they're not part of that work zone. So these are just our rest areas and things, which is important that they're there. Now, so this is going to be the lake. It only has 3 buildings, so having 4 vendors, because one of these is toilet blocks, we have 2 vendor areas, right? We've got the pizza pen and the pip shop water. So, by definition, that means that these should be covered at all times. One takes a break, and the other one takes over. So the same could be said of this one. These. So let's see. Is there? We have this hot dog, Kopi soda, sorry, and toilet block. So it's the same setup. There is a food and a water. So we have 4 people there. Now I think that's how this works. So we'll have to determine how many shops are in each area. So this is a huge area. Let's start with this cooler area back here. We have the water treatment area. We have the ride. We have a pizza pen, juice, a toilet block, transformer number 2, water treat. That's our animal trade center for some reason. Keeper hut. And a staff room. But that also means that we need to include this enclosure and this enclosure. So we have all of these areas, so that means we need a mechanic. We need keepers, and we need 1, 2. We need 4. I'm trying to track this down in my head. Okay. Oops. Can we not save the work zone? Ah. Oh yes. Okay. Make sure you save the work zone. African wild dog. We're gonna call this wild dog. Brooke. Okay, now I think that we have saved that work. So confused. Okay, let's try again. This. Okay, I think by doing that, I think we saved it. Because now this is orange. Okay, so now, before we move on, let's assign staff to the new work. So let's go back here. Start. And we're already, if you look at the money in the down corner there, we're already doing better than we were. Okay, so let's read that. Find 1 dog, elephant, keepers. There's 1 elephant apparently. And it looks like we're short on mechanics, so we're gonna have to hire another mechanic. So let's kind of go over here so we can drop it on that path. it for that. Our new mechanic is going to be assigned to dog elephant. Oh, that's a keeper. That's fine. Our new mechanic is going to be dogs, elephants, and zebras. We're probably going to need another keeper over there. At least. Probably going to need an extra mechanic for each of these, but right now we're just going to use the one and see how it goes. If a bunch of stuff starts breaking, then we'll know. We'll put our security guard over there. Now we don't have any caretakers, so we definitely need at least 2 caretakers over here. So those are going to be assigned to dogs, elephants, zebras. Perfect. Now we have all these vendors. All of these vendors. I think we have too many. Let's go back to our work zone. And let's see. We have 8 buildings. Let's edit the work zone. Remember what we have. We have a pizza pen and a pip shot juice. That means we need 4 vendors over there. So let's go back to staff. They're all about the same. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, and 4. Look back at our work zone so we can kind of see who's in this. So now we have okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 vendors. Perfect. We have 1 mechanic. We probably need It's okay. Let's. You need another mechanic here. Ooh. Close attention to what we're doing here. Oh. Alright, bring it to the top. Okay. That's good. We'll make another work zone for the other ones. Those are good for now. We don't have any educators yet. That's okay. We have 2. I want to have 2 mechanics for area. Hide. No. Security guards are all good. 1 more for this area. Caretakers. Looks like we've got 2 for the vendors. We've got our 4. We may fire some people. That's okay. Now it's time to make our other work. Okay. All of this stuff works. There we go. All right, so that's everything that is in the work zone. So this means that if I can do it, let's call this entry, giraffe, hyena, because I've played this one many times. So that's going to be all of those. Okay. So, and I guess we have to save it by making another work zone, which is weird, but whatever. We'll delete this one for now. So now we have this. We have 2 habitats, 24 buildings, and staff rooms. Okay, so we have pizza pens. So we're going to go 2. I'm just going to count them by how many vendors we need. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We need 16 vendors assigned to this. So that's a big deal. Only open the ones that we're using at the time. Vendors is going to be the most important for this one. We said we need 16. So, let's start by work zone. 10, 11, 12. So it looks like we actually only have 12 that are free. Okay. We are going to assign them to entry giraffe hyena. And there was only 12, so we're actually going to go to the... We're going to hire 4 more. Money's doing okay. Our contribution dollars are actually going up, so we're getting donations, which is great. Have to open at 4. Close at 6. Also, we don't want our child prices, so I usually do this when I first come in. Children half the price of adults. Really need to come up to 8. It's not that big, but okay. Now this is the entry work zone. Oh, there's like a building light you can turn on. There we go. And let's get 4 more vendors. 2, 4. And we'll go ahead and assign them. Sort by work zone again. Entry giraffe hyena. Now, what I prefer to do with the staff rooms is actually to set them all on healthcare. Oh, that was close. I mean, we probably need to build an additional staff room, honestly. Definitely want to sync the prices on everything. You can go through and so look, our toilet blocks are emerging point, unfortunately. So we can actually make it a small thing. We need a workshop still, that's fine. Visiting player myself. I'm visiting. Okay, interesting. Whatever works, I guess. Okay. Start this. So if it costs us about $100 a year, but see how the 25 cents eliminated our running costs, right? So our yearly running cost is 100. So if this is a customers per month, which I assume that it is, at 25 cents, calculate. You guys probably won't be able to see this, right? But 0.25 times 96 makes us back $24. So it gets about a quarter of that cost back. So if we make it $1, then it should basically eliminate that cost, I think. Merchandise is profitable, so we want to look for things that are not profitable. This has a low demand. That could be due to the location. Right now it doesn't have a vendor. So, but another thing that helps is I've told that adding all of these can help. Remember which one we're clicked on, maybe. And make sure that they all get all this stuff added to it. Because it's only an extra little bit of money per, but so if the price is $8.50, so profit per unit sold right now is $6.40. Okay, so it went down to $3.50, so we lost half of our profit there. But what we can do is, let's see, how much do we need back per slice of pizza? Right now we're at a negative 51. So this is a pretty simple pizza. It's at $7.50. So why don't we make this one 10? This one can be 10. Hawaiian can be 12. Pizza cheese can be 10. So the Hawaiian will be the special one. Now, when I go to this one, all of that should be the same, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. So it does work like that. Now this one's doing really well. So we can go ahead and add all the condiments like we said. And what this does, I guess, makes it more appealing. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they're $4 per. So why don't we make this 10? I want to make this one 14. We're just barely changing things just a little bit. We'll add all this fun stuff. I guess it's much easier if you go up from the bottom to the top. And then if the jumbo hot dog is 12 and the regular hot dog is 8, we can do 10 and 14 again. Not going to change it that much, but pip shot water. Of course, people want ice in their drinks. A mineral water is 4. The large is 5. So let's make the regular 5. And let's make this one 7. Smoothies. People are definitely going to want ice. This is hot here. This is a hot place. So, okay. These are all $10. We're just going to up them just a little bit. Like that. And then we'll go to pip shot juice. I'm going to make these. I'm going to make this 8 and this one 10. then the slush also has. They're all the same, so we won't. And they all just need ice. And so they're all 650. Let's make them even 10. All right, and see, automatically, you see that all of these are changing. The only one that hasn't really changed all that much is the fries. But the vendors will get there soon. We've reduced our money hemorrhaging by quite a bit. I do want to swap out these transformers for solar panels. So that's going to be kind of our next goal. And we're going up. So we're making money, which is the goal of the zoo, of course. Let's see, did our staff get all situated? Shouldn't be closed. I think it should be closed. Cannot habitat. Okay. Let's go back for our work zone. Okay. Also, we probably have too many animals. Is also something that I was looking at. But we'll come back. We'll come to that in a minute. We're going to work on our staff. Let's actually hit a quick save. Delete these. Good. To go back to those. All right. So let's pull up our workbench again. The vendors are all assigned, correct? Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna hire any more vendors right now. Security guards, I don't think I have any in this area, which is the entrance, so we probably need to have 2, maybe 4 here. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Vendor's a good caretaker. We don't have any free caretakers, so we're gonna need. Now this is a much larger area, so I am gonna put 4 caretakers here. Hey Sparty, how you doing? Welcome in. And I may actually put 1 more in each. Food court. Entry. I'm pretty good. I'm really trying to figure out better ways to do these games. So I had to actually look it up. Wait. How do we mess this up? I should have... Oh, I wanted 4 on it. That's what it was. Side, lake. Hyena. Okay. Alright, let's see how our keepers are doing. So this is our main thing on here because we only have 2 keepers. We definitely need 4. We probably need 4 here. We need 2 more for the other side. Okay. Let's go back here. Let's look at our keepers for my work zone. Zebras. I believe that means that our, because we do have the Lesser Antilles, guys. See it this way? Okay. Okay, he is perfect. Okay. Oh, give me just a second, guys. See that from this, but there we go. Okay. Okay, so we still have keep her on. That's because she's supposed to be leaving. And our vets are not assigned also, so let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll have a free agent. Now, we should be able to do research on 3 species. So I'm trying to think of which ones are together in the same thing. So we, of course, we have the elephants and zebras, right? And we have the giraffes and gazelles. And then we have this guy. So, one of the other tips was to figure out what all animals you have. So we'll sort by species. Looks like we only have 4 elephants right now. 1 male and 3 females. That's fine. African wild dogs. We have quite a few males. And only the 1 female. She's the alpha. Our Lesser Antilles iguana is a female. So we need to get her a mate. So we need to go to exhibit trading. We need to reset all filters. We need to iguana. We don't have any right now, so that's okay. We can come back and keep looking at this. Our mechanics need to be assigned to the habitats also, I think. Go back to our work zones. Mechanics. But we don't have anybody set up for. Oh, so we need 2 more mechanics for entry. Gotcha. I've spun myself around so many times. Where's this panel? Here's it. Okay. So we need at least 2 here. And maybe 1 more for each area. Think that's enough? Work zone. We need this. We need 1 for here. We need 1 for here. Sort it again. And then we need so 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then we want stressing me out. 1, 3. Entry. Entry. Let's see how that plays out. Okay, and we still need a many guesting tickets are overpriced. Okay, that's okay. What we typically do is we'll drop it by like $2. And see if that's okay. There we go. Okay, so the other thing that we need to do is reduce our cost of power. Actually, you know, we're doing okay right now. I may not change it up too much right this second. Because we do have power pretty much everywhere. We could probably afford to swap out this one with this one. But the solar panels don't seem to bother people as much. But I don't think we can actually buy them. Oh, we can. Oh, we unlocked them. That's what happened. Let's see if a wind turbine covers more area. Versus this one. Maybe a little bit. Oh, yeah. So this is the area. So actually, why don't we do this? Sell that. Buy this. Figure out which direction it needs to go. Can't see what level we're at. There we go. And there it connects to the path. Oh, it didn't quite connect to the path. Can we get the path to connect to it? Probably, right? Okay, so there's a little bit. There's something about the grid, right? That helps you put things in a smaller space. See, there we go. Stick out. Is it much larger? Is that what's happening? It must be slightly larger than the other item. I think it may. Yes. It's not gonna let us do that, but you know what? I don't think it's that big a deal. Because that's gonna give us a much wider power band. If we look, yeah, we're getting much more coverage. And then it should still be in the work zone, but let's double check just to make sure. Another one. Oh, we need food court. Make sure that's in this one. And these are not in, so we should probably make that part of this work zone too. Okay. And I think if we... I was trying to move these at one point, I think. But if we replace that with a wind turbine instead. Take the hot map off because it's hard to see. Maybe like... And then... You have to make sure to add it back to the work zone. Otherwise, they won't repair it. Now let's see what our... Okay, so that seems to be covered really well. Let's change this one out. Because it's a very small coverage area. It looks like we can just plug it right in there, and this should be the food court side one. And then look at our map. So that actually brought out that coverage all the way out here, where it was stopping about right here before. This out. So this is a habitat for the dogs. See that coverage map again. I wonder if we could branch a wind turbine out here. Maybe just right at the end of this path. That. And see if we can't get this path to connect. Actually, I really want to do it on that side, though. Maybe we can move this way. And make it look like we didn't mess it up a little bit. That. And then, hopefully, we can take our path from here. It's going to be obstructed. If you go up, my friend. I'm going to move her over there just for the sake of saying. Now, can we get... What are we obstructed by? Oh, it didn't connect. Dang it. What is it obstructed by, do we think? Now, coverage. Right, they're not a whole lot. So, what we really need to concentrate at the moment is how to get back where he was. Back where you were. Okay. We move this now to yes. Still giving us some really good coverage. There. And then we can make this like that. There. Now we can go back to our work zone. I believe this was the side one, right? Let's actually make this dogs and elephants. It really bothers me. All right. Okay, now let's see what we got going on. 3 mechanics for dogs and zebras. 3 mechanics there, 3 mechanics on the lake, and the side. Perfect. So mechanics are good. We're going to start back at the top. Make sure we have enough people for each place. We're also going to make sure that we're paying everybody as least as you can. Keepers, we have 4 for elephants and 4 for hyenas. Perfect. Oh, we don't have any educators yet. That's okay. Mechanics, we should have 3 per section. And we do. Vendors, we now caretakers. Right now we have 4 in this area because it's heavy traffic area. And 2 for each other place. I really think we should probably put 3 everywhere, really. But we'll see how it goes. And now remember, we do have goals here. Release any habitat species to the wild, build the transport ride, and increase your education rate. So, let's look back at our power grid here. We're finished doing with that. Now we really could put. I'm trying to think. So this is wanting to pass this. One light. This area is largely unpowered. Could we move this to a position where it covers all of that without disrupting We can also probably move this. Path out here because we can run this path kind of quietly. This. There we go. This. Let's see what all it's covering. First. I mean, it's kind of in the trees, you know, but if we move, we can. Okay, so now our path can a little bit further back there. I think we're still covering everything we need to. For some light. Let's see if we can balance that. That's where we need that to be for its maximum efficiency. And then we should be able to path. And then we can there. All right. Then we should be able to actually move these all kind of back a little bit. We do want to build here eventually, and we want this track to finish up a little bit. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. Where's the other? This needs to connect to here, right? I wanted to like I wanted to come over to the draft, so now this might be a silly way to do this, but so that was 436. And now it's nice and smooth. It's a little bit of a ride. It comes up and around here. And it doesn't send our patrons through a place which does not have any animals to see. So, start a test. So now we need to this is our test run, I guess. Okay. Now let's see. Ticket price $10. Daily running cost. Okay, so we need to increase this quite a bit. See if we can I mean, we've already apparently had 8,000 guests. So watch our money here just a little bit. Watch the financials. The income has to exceed the cost, okay? And it looks like it's going to. And now it has. All right, so let's. Okay, so that should be good. $20 for the ride is fine. Might be 25 for now. Now. Having a significant negative impact. And this part is a problem in this game. I don't know why, but I think if you move this one. From what I understand, the other one does it all already anyway. I think we had moved it over here before. And then our water is still all covered. But our guests are not getting upset about that area. So you see how much smaller... Broken. So we need to then do... What is it? Report. I don't know how we... They can see all the species, what's good. That's just our vehicle's not aimed at the right open. That. See. Yeah, our yearly running cost drops a little bit by doing it that way. See how that goes. Okay. Good. I'll get a meal. Ability 0. Wow. We don't want that one. Zebra bro, hello, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't hear the ping. Oh, it helps if you spell it correctly. All right, so we will keep an eye on this list. I don't want to get this one because one, it's not releasable, and two, it has crappy breeding. I mean, you know what we could do? So we could get this Western Diamondback and this female, and we could breed those instead. I want to do that. So let's go over to our iguana then. Where's... He's right in here. And we are going to now should be able to do animals. Western exhibit animal. We have these two. We can send to zoo. Drop them here. And this one we can go ahead and release her into the wild. That'll give us 5 conservation points, which is good. Now notice that that's not complete because it wasn't a habitat species. So, but that's okay. So we need to actually, where we're, oh, put it this way. There's in their temperature range. We don't want it too cold. The humidity, I think we want to stick it right in the middle. Now, pause again because I want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. We definitely want to make sure this is on our Western Diamondbacks. And then there is a tool in here that allows you to like limit the do it. One. I think it was really that's what I wanted. So people can see this on more sides. But that way we can have them kind of on all sides. Oh, put it inside this hut. Those open. There, that makes it a little bit more interesting. And it allows for us to really be able to see those animals from all the sides. And I don't even think they're in there yet, but so that people can learn about them from every side as well. That's going to increase our education rating, right? Then we need you want the donation bins to be like basically right when people have seen an animal, you want them to be able to donate right next to it. They've seen an animal, they've learned about it, and they can donate right here. So I'm trying to figure out where was it there? But maybe they weren't in there. Here's the book. One meaning. So now this. Daily limits of cash and CNC gained by selling and releasing wild diamondbacks via overpopulation management. Limits do not apply to further manual sales and release. So we can manage the population. We can have one male and prior appeal. We want to sell cash. lowest first. Appeal lowest first. That's what it is. Okay. So, and then I believe we could have 3. Let's go here real quick. Here real quick. 1 to 2. So they really don't want to have more than 1. So that's okay. So we can go back to management. We can do 1 email. We want to sell the lowest appeal first. Store and trade center. Sell for cash. Appeal lowest first. Sell for cash. Appeal lowest first. So we'll need to check on these and make sure that they are doing what they're supposed to. And then if we get one that's of greater appeal, we can swap them out. And it's only going to let us make up to 13,000, and then the rest will go to the trade center, as far as I understand. Oh, light color. This is a bit shell color. Okay. Anyway. Oh, look, somebody's wearing the same outfit as me. Oh, it's me. Interesting. Winter tour. Okay, we can make it 20. See if that makes everybody happy. Now, we are going to go ahead and hit a save. Save often. We are also going to see how many other animals we have. I know we have. Okay, so she's pregnant. She's pregnant. Which of these is better? It's the gold one, right? Group size up to 4 males and 8 females. So they're doing okay. That also gives them a little bit of breeding. What's the word? Like variations, I guess. That's not exactly the word I wanted, but that's okay. The zebras are good. The hyenas are probably good. It's these darn. We have a crap ton of these gazelles. So we're going to sort by appeal. And I still don't kind of really know how the appeal thing works. But I assume that 1 is less than, like 7. So our lowest appeal animal right now is what we can get rid of is this girl. So we will locate her. We will release her to the wild. Conservation status is bad. Which is bad for fine. I don't want her here anymore. Now, so the last thing to do is to increase that education rate. So, part of increasing your education rating is research. So vet research. So we have her doing the elephants. Let's have this one doing the diamondbacks. We're going to be releasing several of them, and let's have somebody doing the or giraffes are fully researched. That's important. Okay. So let's work on the wild ones. Now we're gonna save again. Perfect. And now we can press play and kind of see Now I want to see. Okay, so we've all kind of stabilized. We're not hemorrhaging money anymore. We don't have a loan, which I don't think we need. So now what we need to do is pause again, and our next objective needs to get these education areas up and running. So we need to especially have some information about our giraffes, because people are going to learn the most about them because they are advanced research status. So we will do those first. And what I actually think we could do, because this path is out right here, I think we may actually be able to do a talk point here. Oops. Because we may be able to arrange this in such a way that people can actually interact with these giraffes. Actually, I'm going to do this path just a little bit. Shouldn't be too terrible, but we want to do it a little bit sure. I'm going to run right up against this. Then switch it to our path. Because that's not really what. Not going to be a perfect placement. Of course, we're going to have to adjust some things. All right. Path block. Lovely. Okay. Now, this should give us a clear path for people to be able to sit here. Okay, it is. Now we can, because the giraffes are our highest value species right now. Now we need animal trucks are not powered. That, of course. But I do think it's one that we can probably remedy pretty easily. Actually may swap this wind turbine out for a generator. Map off. See if we can move this for a second. Now let's see if that fix our problem. It did, in fact. Okay, so we can actually sell the wind turbine. If we can. That we're gonna put. But I thought it'd be cool if we could put a transformer in here. For the sake of we manage to get this path to connect back to this one somehow. This is like a small space. So oh, what it was. We're gonna get that. It's gonna work. There we go. Now we have a transformer that's in here. And then it should technically eliminate one. Main. Off. Look at our power. Okay, so it does cover what we need it to cover. So this one. And then we need to go back to the work. There we go. Now, this is not empowered, and this shouldn't cause too much problems because it's down underneath. I'm actually kind of wondering if we can glitch this. now. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Back. So now they're kind of underground, they're hidden. This path right now. Sure we will. We're gonna probably have this come out and be another enclosure. Probably potatoes are going to be in this area because that is kind of our next goal here. But for now, just leave that there. Maybe can. Off now. Like that. We don't have to do anything extra. It's just kind of closing that area off so it doesn't look so conspicuous. Then our last thing that we need to do here, we don't have to you need a workshop. This one should fit just in here. And there. Here, so that those are in there and ready for use when we're ready. Just for a moment, have to go back out. Next, use to other. And to go back to our work zones. And we just want to make sure we're adding in these two buildings. Eventually we can add more. We can even put them on the ground. But we've got to keep our hut there and everything so that we can kind of build this area up a little bit. Now, we do need to hire an educator. Probably two. To be assigned to this area. Now, you are going to be assigned to. Is there a way I can assign? Work. So these educators need to be assigned to this. Then unless I can assign them to a specific Okay, no starting doors. Well, look, you can per month. You can actually. Wow. See, I'm just over the red. Okay, I think that's what we want to do for that area. So we've got a nice animal stock area here. We're probably going to have to build up this area so that we don't have to walk up. Excuse me, all the way over here. But that's okay. Let's keep concentrating on this. Okay, so it takes less for people to learn about them, the higher like education level. So let's play for a little bit. I wonder if I could put more than one of these here in schedule. Like this says, the talk month is March, April. This works. Let's go take a bit. Okay, so you cannot do that. Need these to be pretty close, I think. So that they are all around this, because there should be lots of donations here. Now, look at our education level. So, education area for speakers, education boards. Okay. So, now we need to make sure we're incorporating lots of different items. I don't know what the 4 point is. Place one and see what happens. Huh. Oh. Interesting. So we could. Okay, that's gonna be really complicated right now. We'll come back to that at some point. All right. So let's just work on our. Put these close, but we don't want them to interfere with people walking around. We definitely want to have plenty of education boards up. This one will be right close to this donation bin. Another donation bin here, so we should have something to learn about animals with. box on that one. Over. Always forget. It's like benches and bins. Bins, benches, and security. You maybe put this here. You can put speakers as well. Probably like here. Actually, I'm gonna move it a little bit. It covers as much of the path as possible. Connected it to the tree. So we could put music here for display. That's kind of cool. Kind of a big area. People are walking around. There we go. 'Cause we don't want them overlapping each other, of course. But all these people are learning now. There's a nice little covered area right here. That could be a fun place to have one of these. Ow. That. All right. We've got quite a bit of education around the giraffe area. We'll do the middle last, but I want to kind of keep coming this way. So which Butterpaint and Thunderclap. Yo, welcome in, Nighttime Luigi. How are you, sir? This is a lovely Feel Good Friday. Good, very good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I knew you were streaming earlier. I was eavesdropping as Dirklink was watching it on his phone for a little bit. Hopefully that went well. So since you're just coming back, and I know you've watched quite a bit of this series, we restarted the Great Creator Park again with some tips. So we fired all of our really expensive staff, which was kind of the biggest problem. And we rearranged some stuff. Look, all these people back here. Definitely need some education stuff right here. Make sure we have power. Power on the edge. So we really need to take advantage of the space that we have. Right here by this donation bin. Maybe like right here? And then probably right here. And power back on, and then we can use this. Probably to give that a bigger coverage area. Actually, I probably want to. Probably actually it. And that gives us pretty wide coverage. I want to see what's the very edge of the power. It's really right there, isn't it? We can maybe move it to this one. Really? Really not that effective. It's really effective here. Or even if we did it like corner maybe. There we go. So that covers a lot of that area. And then the wild dogs are going to be right here. Put that there. Hot map off. Put another one maybe on the other side. And then what are they looking out when they look out over here? Oh, elephants and zebras. Okay. We don't want to mess up their view, I guess. One there. here. Then I put that one right in the sky. No power. Okay, we can just move it. This one gets power just barely. He didn't want that. Power map on. Okay, it's right at the edge of this pole. Off. Oh, this one. There we go. Okay. I want this one to be kind of... There we go. Now let's look at our good. Got elephant. Okay. Now, as we're moving our way over to the African wild dog. Sure. Keep in mind where power is at. So This would be a good place for one. Right here. Sounds gonna be a little bit of a smaller one, but that's okay. Walk point here. We have to do this.
Minecraft Steve, welcome to Brizzyne's World on YouTube.
Well, thank you so much for dropping that sub, Minecraft Steve. I'm glad to see you here. Welcome. Ooh, they can throw food from here. That's good. Okay. Okay. So, we needed to hire some more educators anyway. So, we need to have at least 2. We have to let them work. Perfect. You are going to be assigned to which area is it? Well, the other ones are doing giraffe, so it's gotta be dogs, elephants, right? Go. Okay, we're getting there. Why you gonna be unhappy? The fire? Okay. Alright. Okay, park point there. We have power right here. Vent. Put donation bin. Well, I guess they don't. Probably. Yeah, I hit him a little bit. Here. Okay. Now then, I think we need to save again because it's been quite a bit. And what was our goals? Increase to 1.2. Got lots of education around each. But we should also make sure, like, this is the entrance area, so we want to have like fun education stuff here too. This might be a good place to do the tour point. Okay. So we're going to can like have them come stop here. We want them to come around and visit the hyenas. Stop here and look out at this. Of course, they can come here, see the wild dogs. And that'll be the end, I guess. That's the first one. A point. Here. Here. That one. So the tour fee is going to have to depend on. Okay, so now we Put in a work. That. And we've got to make sure they're all in the. So that they'll go to all of them, I think is how that works. I think that's how that works. Just put that in a work town. Like, just. Is it not? I don't think the first thing got in the entry. Let's see. Okay. Now. Okay, I think that's it now. Why is it not accessible? Oh. How's the tour start? Okay. Then we have to. Oh, we have to sign. Okay. So this one. Graph. This one we'll talk about. Talk. Stuff. Yes. Okay, hitting. At least one regular point in the tour order. These are points which editors will talk to pause the tour for intermission. Selecting any point will automatically add or remove it from the tour order. Educators. All points in the tour need an activity. Staff and guests cannot reach this tour point. Ensure it is placed on a path connected to the zoo's path network. There it is. Da, da, da. Huh. Let me see. Whoa. Point not accessible. I'm looking at that. Okay, somebody said that it may be. Because the game's paused. So let's see. Let's play. So this is gonna be. Okay. Idea. Act. Got it so long. That's oh. Like that, and then we can move these closer, right? This guy. Then we can put an education board up, and that should be close. We're actually going to do a talk and see if they can throw the food. That would be really cool. I wonder if... see this. Maybe, maybe not. It's already May, so let's say oh yeah, we need to put it in the work. Perfect. I kind of want to do one more educator per area, probably. Okay. We're gonna save again. Oh, see what we can see. All right. Let's check on our tour. Oh yeah, I forgot. Springbok. Giraffe and Springbok. Okay. This one should be. Got one more. I'll have to see that. Hey, Mystery, welcome back. You were doing alert for a bit. Okay, I think. Okay, that's the one I just played, so it must work itself out. Let's push play. Okay, see, that worked out fine. Now we have to give a bit for our animal. Just one. I don't really want him to be like way up in the air, but there, that should give them. These ones are the ones that I copied in there. Oh, they're kind of little trees. Okay. Give them a little more places to hide, right? They're kind of little squish. Definitely want to check on the animals too and see how they're like with their habitat. Rain, it's pretty good. Dark. They actually don't like it. Oh wow. Ugh. I feel like put these for point. Go. Our enrichment's 100%. Let's click on our elephant. Let's have a big pool right here. That's Bright Fire Tour Point, right? So we want to make sure our animals are happy, because happy animals are more likely, I guess, to make the people happy to see them. Okay, so they're not. There we go. So I got all sorts of stuff to do. Where are the... destination bin? There's no animals to see right here, which I mean, there could be soon. I'm actually probably going to use that for the next part of this. Where is our research center? Oh yeah, forgot. We only have one of these also, by the way. $5. And it's high. Where is it located? Right there, and it's the only one in the entire plate. So let's make sure we are giving people plenty of opportunities to spend their money at our zoo. Okay. Not gonna be in a work zone. That's okay. We'll fix that real quick. This is the, I believe it's the lake, right? And then we probably need one. So that's one in entry. So we need one in the dogs area too. Let's see, can we put it in here while they're... Yes, we can. We can draw people here by putting the ATM here. Forgot to put this other... Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, anyway. Sharkling's running to the store. Wanted to make sure I got what I needed. Oh, there. Okay. I'm sure there's the correct way to do that. I don't know why, but... Can't find an research center. That's okay, my dear. Awesome. I want to see how they're all making 1060. That's the lowest they'll accept. Okay, so I don't want to put a staff. and just see what happens. If it will let us. Alright, his job. Oh! Yay!
Nice! That track ride is proving very popular with the guests. You're really giving them a taste of Africa's wildlife. And when the wind pleases, often a smell, too. Listen, I know there's lots more work to do here, but once you've finished, your next project will be something really challenging.
Ooh.
Partly because I won't be around to offer advice.
Uh,
I'm setting up a venture in the Arctic, which will take up all of my time. I might even get you involved in it one day.
should be able to. Let me. We can use a smaller facility to do it first. Oh yeah, I forgot the scenery rating over here is not great. I mean, we could just do. I wish I had a large staff room that was Africa. Oh yeah, I forgot that I could download stuff on Steam to add to this, but it's because these are so much more like already decorated and stuff. I feel like it helps a lot. All right. Money's doing good. Our guests are pretty happy. Our next set of challenges would be to release 4 of any habitat species and to increase education ratings 1 to 7 stars and adopt and place 2 new cheetah. Let's save because we're doing really well where we're at. Actually, can I make research about education items, maybe? That pretty quick. I was just hoping that there was going to be more they could do as far as like learn most about the wild dog. Okay. So now oh yeah, let's just see about our rattlesnake. Create 3 new habitat animals of different species. Oh, good. It wasn't trying to do that, but all right. You just did it really on their own. The climate is good. Nice. Okay, let's do our exhibit. Okay, scroll up. Okay. Now their welfare is better. Just to make sure that I want them to be really happy still. Check on it. Down. Play. There we Oh, that man. I'm down there. Right? Oh, I'm upset about no trash. Oh, take that. There we go. Also need some grass. Go. What do you think about their I like grass. There we go. Grass are good. Like grass. There. Now, it seems like all of our animals are happy. Let's see. We've reduced our ongoing expenses, so that's good. This is year 3, so we're doing pretty well. Release 3 more hatches. So. Really all these dang springs. Go. Alright, so the only thing we have left to do. Nice. We're almost done with it. Wild dog 7. Okay. What about that mechanic? Run for a little bit. This. Maybe we can improve the one that we have. Doing well. I'm trying to decide which area is going to be the best to put our cheetahs, and I think it's actually going to be right here. Because we have. What? We also have. We also need to connect this. because we can use this area for more facilities. There's really actually not much here. And we just have the one juice and the one pizza place over here, I believe. Oh, and toilet. We definitely build out this area and have the cheetahs up here. So let's go to animal trading first. We'll go to George and our trade history. All filters. Yeah. Let's Okay, we have one. He's pretty high. He has low. Oh. So. Cheetahs are my favorite animal, so I'm really excited to be part of this. So. Males and one female. The females are more territorial. Almost done with the elephant shirt. I don't know if the researching is costing us a bunch of money too. It might be, but I think it's okay. So I don't think our guests are allowed. I don't think our guests are going to be allowed to go through the habitat gate like that with the cheetahs, which are potentially dangerous. I'm just wondering if we have to build this so that the ride doesn't go through it. So how tall do they need? Grade to greater than 2 meters, that's all? Interesting. What else are we using for the rest of the place? Kind of a combination, huh? What about this water too? I'm guessing that, I mean, does it say how big this area is? I think it does. Trying to there. Well, that's the thing too, is you get they all start growing up, and then they're like, oh wait, these are from the same parents, and you gotta like rotate them out. Okay. I forgot I could do this. Grass one. Shell one. Spring box. There. Now then. Our African wild dogs are doing fine. Quite a few of them now. Then... oh yeah. So... into the wild. guess we should do it at one species at a time. Okay, so we got baby elephants, we got all sorts. Now the elephants are high appeal though. This one we don't want him to breed with his mother. So who is he? One. So and okay. Not let her breed, but let the other one. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, elephants are almost done with their research. Speed this up a little bit. We're still really in the green. We're doing well. So we have completed the research on the African dog. Why did it say? Oh, it's that was in the view. Oh, got me all excited. Okay, we gotta stop Springbok. Because we have 13 of them, which isn't bad necessarily. Rid of. Hi, Owen Pines. Welcome in. How are you? Get rid of some of these. We can't release the baby. Mother. Bod. If we get rid of both of those, then he can grow up and be the new breeder. So let's do that. Reduce our population quite a bit. How are you doing, Owen? Have you ever played this game before? Do you like building games? Alright, and so if these babies come out and they are males, we'll get rid of them. The females, we can keep them. So it's going to take a little bit for this guy to grow up. And then, if I remember correctly, these guys prefer 9, 27. They prefer males. So, back, dog. So we have lots of males, but we don't want them breeding. Kojo is our top dude. So we really need to neuter Mawamba. Or we can release him. We could actually release both of those that were the original parents and let these grow up. But I think these ones are going to be related. Parents, siblings. We have 5. So all of these kids are related to each other. So we really need to get rid of all the males. And breed. Have to get rid of the males, but good though. Let him be the new father. Except for that he is related to all of them too. We can neuter him. Get rid of these guys. Oh, dang it. So what we really want to do is keep this one. Neuter this one. Pay this one. This guy's related to all of these babies. Larga Bakari. And he's the best male. So what we can do is get rid of these. We can't get rid of the puppies. The wild. Now all of them are related to him. So let's look at animal tracing. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know what each of these little ribbons means. I mean, see if there's an easy guide. The appeal numbers are part of the star rating 1 to 5, rise over in lifetime. Quality, the number is their appeal rating, which you can think of as an animal's fame. It will rise over time as the animal's needs are met, and it will rise faster for animals with higher genetic quality. Okay, gold is the best, then silver, then bronze, and then unrated or white. When you're choosing animals, choose stats like fertility, size, and gold animals usually have good stats across the board. Challenges, blah blah blah. Okay, so that really wasn't all that helpful, but that's okay. Um, it's fine. Uh, let's go back. Okay, so the dog that we have, we're gonna breed. He is a gold and he's 1,500, so it's not very high because he's a decent breeder appeal. Probably because they're babies. Um, so we just need to get females then. I think that's how that works. What he does right now. Okay, our giraffes have pretty high reach. These ones don't. So I mean, I guess we'll leave it for now. I don't know. I'm not really sure how it works exactly. Still a little bit confused. Oh, well, okay. With those, I haven't read that. So this is our alpha male. Because there's not really any that were like spectacular. spectacular that we really needed to get out of that. So, oh good, our Western Diamondback is done. So they're going to be a high species for us to get information about. Let's go. There's them. Here. Go. Oh, good. The elephant's done. Perfect. We should be getting a bunch from those guys. Why they're not seeing them every away with 40 and 20. Yo, koi fish raid, what's up, guys? Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Oh, we got all kinds of people coming in. Fat Boys Gaming, Wolf's Development, 10 Like Hype. Welcome in, welcome in. There we go. Now I can see everybody. Welcome in on the raid, guys. We got Minecraft Transformers, No Guard as well. And Koi Fish himself. Welcome in. I believe this is it. For those of you that have been watching and lurking, shout out to my buddy Koi Fish Gaming. If you love the golden era of gaming, this is your spot. Real hardware, CRT glow, and the classics from Atari to PlayStation. He brings the nostalgia and makes it fun every time. There's his link right there. Go check him out. Koi Fish is fabulous. He's also a genuinely really nice person. So I really enjoy hanging out with him. Koi Fish was trying out my new game on Steam, Marble Quest. Interesting. Okay, so Wolf, hey DJ Red Show, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a bit. So Wolf, you develop games. That's really cool. I guess I probably could have guessed that from the from the name, but yeah, let me roll that raid screen for you guys so you can learn a little bit more about me real quick, and I'll be right back with you. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Thanks for watching that raid screen. Thank you again, Koi, so much for the raid. Again, if you guys have not checked him out, his link is right there, Koi Fish Gaming. Always a good time over there, always laughing and smiling and just really enjoying games. And I believe he's still going for a couple of world records for time challenges and things like that, which is really dope. But a little bit about me. My name's Brizzyne. Most people call me Brizzy, which is absolutely fine. Sometimes the Brizziness, sometimes Professor Brizzyne. In any case, I am a variety streamer. Right now, we are doing Mayhem Mondays with Darklink, and we're playing Split Fiction. On Wednesdays, we're doing Witcher Wednesdays, where we're playing The Witcher 3 all the way through with all of the DLCs and multiple different quality of life mods. And it's my first playthrough through that game, and it has been epic so far. And then on Fridays, of course, we are doing Feel Good Fridays, where we pick a cozy game and we just kind of hang out. And right now, of course, as you can see, we're playing Planet Zoo. And we are building a park. We have struggled and struggled and struggled with this park. And we actually reset it again today and changed up our goals a little bit. And it seems like it's going pretty well so far. We are making money. We're not hemorrhaging anymore. Right now we've got stuff out of power, so that's what we're working on. But I really appreciate each and every one of you coming in on the raid. Koi, again, I really appreciate you. And hopefully you guys will like what you see. If you're not really into the cozy gaming, you can check out some of my other videos. We did a Fallout series. We've done lots of things on Ark Survival Evolved and Ark Survival Ascended. Gosh, we've done a really cool playthrough on Hogwarts Legacy, fully modded when that first came out. We'll probably revisit that again in the future. And we're probably going to revisit Fallout maybe at some point. And I've already picked out our next cozy game, which I think is a cozy game. I'm not 100% sure. But it seems like it's going to be really good. Okay, this mechanic is fixing this, right? You're fixing this right now. Can you hurry up? Okay, fixed it. Everything should have power again. We should be okay. Dangerous, fighting for alpha. Okay, how many dogs do we have? Okay, so we only have 4. Who's fighting? Like, guys don't look like they're fighting. Probably gonna. So, yeah, this game is super. There is just so much going on. So this is making. They really shouldn't be fighting on account of. I think they do one alpha. He's probably the one that is fighting. So let's. Ethan. I closed all the way off. Good gracious alive. Okay, so Machina is the alpha female gold. We want to keep her. And she's kind of the lowest, so we could give her a while. Then what that's going to do is hopefully there will be a good female hyena for us to adopt. Two males and two females. We know that's not true because have you seen there's documentaries about hyena troops and things like that, okay? So Eop is interesting. Matrilineal mature males related to the alpha become outsiders. Mature males related to the alpha become outsiders. Okay. So neither of these males are related to her. So should we? There's a way to compare me. Oh. So we really need to do is see that's bad. You don't. So neither of them are great. He's great. They're not. So we could potentially adopt males that are better quality. And we could adopt a female as well. Cannot be released into the wild. I don't really want to do that either. Hold on. We will leave them alone now. So what is that one pin? There's like a panel that shows there. Replace all the broken there. I don't know how that. Yes, that's kicking my butt. That's okay. Since we have so many more guests, we probably have more litter around. So. So let's check and see our staff compared to them. Seems like they have a pretty efficient workload, so I don't know why they're not picking up trash. May have been because all of our trash bins were broken. see this. Oh. Bins, fences, and so I need to place a bunch more of these kind of around all the areas where there's a bunch of trash. Okay, so the caretakers are cleaning that up. They obviously don't like this area because it's a building, but I don't know why I can't call a caretaker to the area. Like, but this is like an eating area, so there's probably gonna be a lot more trash here than there would be in other places, you know? There we go. I think that's a lot. Okay. Your negative areas are not bothering people as much because, well, these are on the ground. Yes, our ticket's overpriced, so that's not good. So 35 and I guess happiness is doing pretty good actually. I don't know why it doesn't go away after I click it. I click it. Go away. None of these are very high appeal animals. About still really confused about how it works, but no, that's fine. She's cool. It's gonna keep her. we can get some more divot areas built. Let this research go through a little bit more. Because we can't get a cheetah if we don't have a cheetah, you know? Get this one. I don't really see one. Oh, completely forgot that was. There we go. Just run that for 1 year. Hopefully it brings more guests. Oh, our total profit. Our profit is finally in the green. Woohoo! That's a big deal. Awesome. Oh goodness, wild dogs are about to occur. We have one cheetah. I'm gonna go ahead and adopt her. That's the first one I've seen. Ooh, she's cool. Let's get her. We'll swap her out. Okay. And then let's go look at our that we have. Okay, these are two. Her. Release the wild. Then look at our male. Oh, so he's a gold 2. So that's good. I only had one off. And maybe they'll be more apt to breed now. Turn. Say stores. That's our new one. Okay. So you don't want to sell this. Do we think there's room here somewhere? Is okay. That's okay. But what about this? Remember we have this court area corner over here? It kind of doesn't have a whole lot going on. So we could maybe even put 2. Maybe we can just put this one in the middle here. Oh yeah, the path. Okay, we'll put it back. This isn't where people are supposed to go anyway. Oh. I don't know how to make it. There is a way to make it, like square, I guess. There we go. There we go. Okay, that looks much better. I was like, oh, it's not working. And then, of course, we need to bring our lovely here. I suppose I'm seeing our silver. The Goliath needle. Goliath bird. Alright. So then we need to make sure that their temperature and humidity is good. Oh. We need to put this in work zone. Just for the sake, is it like right there with each other? Just happy. Safe. Okay. Real quick. Okay, let's go back to our birdie spiders. Let's go. Them out. Climate is good. Perfect. And then we'll have to research them to give them a good layout. So. Now, let's go to yeah. 1 to 3. They don't care. So we could. Okay, they'll get fixed up here. Always like rips me over to the other place. I always forget what I'm doing. We could actually put another birdie spider in. There's not a good female right now, so we'll just leave it as it is. But we do need to get the vet. That real quick. don't know what disease do advanced diagnosis. Catching diseases. Oh, okay. Okay. Now then. Very injured outsider. Golly, poor bud. See if we can get her fixed up. Okay. So we're doing well. We have accomplished lots of things. Hungry. They're going to feed them. That's fine. Workstation. That's fine as well. Okay. So that actually is probably going to do it here for us today. We played for 4 hours. We got a lot done. We don't have any cheetahs to buy right now, so I'm not going to go ahead and build the enclosure yet. But I wanted to say thank you again to Koi Fish for that raid. He brought in lots of people and lots of likes. I really appreciate that. And hopefully some of you guys will stick around and subscribe and come have some fun with me and Darklink on Mayhem Monday in Split Fiction, because that is going to be so much fun. And I did also want to mention the link I posted earlier for Regiment GG. That is a group that I'm a member of, where veteran soldiers and military supporters come together through a love of gaming. If you guys are interested, it is a 501c organization. They do take donations. Or if you're a veteran soldier or military supporter yourself and you'd like to join, it's free to join. And there's all kinds of benefits and things that go along with that. So, all that is to say, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. That is going to do it for us today. Remember, I love you. Jesus loves you. And y'all come back now. You hear?